right. The battery's starting to sound a little bit shaky. I don't know. Hey, Ronnie. Wow, you were fast on the scene today. How you doing, buddy? All right. Okay, I don't like that. What are you gonna do? Otherwise, you knock the phone off. These buttons are in a bad location on this phone. There's no spacing between the volume up, down, and the off button. Oh, boy. Anyway, welcome in everybody that'll be watching live, and as well as those that'll be watching me after party. Happy Tuesday. Beautiful day today. I think it topped out about 68 to 70 degrees, somewhere in there. Doing good. Glad to hear it, Ronnie. Glad to hear it. Looking forward to a cup of coffee. I know I'm a couple minutes early today. I finished cooking up some crabs, so let them cool down now. I'll tell you, what an exciting day today out there. I mean, I'm going to tell you guys, there's big crabs and then there's Goliath. Today, I caught Goliath out there. So, this thing was a gauge buster, man. I couldn't even measure the damn thing. So it's been an exciting day. So not only do I have crab tonight, I have crab on Friday too. So that makes me really happy. Please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. It's very appreciated. I think we might be up on Pioneer Road today. I'm not sure, depending on how I feel. I've been up pretty early today. You were right. The very next day, the Metal Future. Yeah, well, I just try to tell people, you know, when it comes to, there's a psychology involved. And when you reach a point where you can no longer, that snowball of interest can no longer get any more snow on it, it's as good as it's going to get, at least for a while. And I'm not saying we've killed the long-term trend forever, because the problems of this nation are as big as they've ever been. But you got to be able to recognize those psychological moments where everybody's running to the one side of the boat. And when you run to one side of the boat, you capsize the boat. I'm tracking another one now that is what silver was 3 years ago. This is coming up. I'm just not ready to reveal it yet. It hasn't displayed the price action I'm looking for, but certainly the interest is zero in it. So, yeah, thank you, Mark Downs. Hey, Judy, how you doing? And I don't put that out there, but if I have an idea about something, I'm going to share it with people. And on that day, at that time, when I woke up and saw that Bloomberg headline, and I saw that word frenzy, silver market frenzy, it reminded me of the 80 to 100 bull markets I've seen in my lifetime. It always put the end cap on them. I'll be right back. Oh. That's why I tell people, Mark Dan, that's why I tell people there's a definite logical progression that takes place in investing. It's like Bitcoin. You had Bitcoin, nobody even cared about it. I sure as hell didn't for 20 years or whatever the hell it was out there. Then all of a sudden, it starts to get a little wind in its sails. More people start to get interested in it, more people buy. Then you reach a point where it starts to, banks start to take an interest in it. And you have professional athletes that are doing ads for Bitcoin, for, you know, invest in Bitcoin and stuff like that. Then you get all the way up to $125,000 or whatever. And the hype is fierce. And you just know at that moment of hype that you can't get anybody else interested in Bitcoin. You've achieved your maximum apogee, your maximum height, as high as you can go. You've got that last marginal person that, yeah, okay, I'm going to buy some. I can't take it anymore. It's going to go to the moon. Well, at that point, when the last person is bought, everybody else is just sitting there waiting for the ride, waiting to go higher, but there's nobody else that's interested in buying anymore. And we just start to reverse the whole process. The whole doggone process. It takes a long, long time to build a snowball, to become a major snowball, and become a front page story in the news. And the day that thing becomes a front page story in the news is the day that you want to get the hell out of town. Right. The volume's going to be the highest. You can move the most material if you want to get rid of it. Sadly, the people that come in at the end are always the ones that get left holding the bag. The great handoff, I call it. It's like somebody taking a handoff from a quarterback and he gets stuff going up at the middle for a 3-yard loss or something. So, one of the best things that you can understand is human nature and human psychology. You don't have to crunch balance sheets and do all this crap that's certified chartered financial analysts and all this bullshit, because 90% of shit is just crap out there, okay? It lacks a good story. It just pots along. That's all. How you doing, everybody? Please hit the thumbs up button. But if you understand human nature and you understand what motivates people, you have two things. You have fear and you have greed. That's it. That's it. And for the final month until that story came out on Barron's that morning, there had been a growing number of stories about silver and gold. Suddenly, everybody was starting to talk about silver and gold. Not a comfortable place to be. That's when you start looking for the exit door. It's like when I bought the Rancho. At the time I bought the Rancho, people were practically had their arms around my legs on the ground. Please don't do it. Don't sign. This is not gonna stop falling. All these bad real estate loans, shit. There goes Countrywide Mortgage. There's Washington Mutual. All these banks are blowing up left and right. People are practically in tears. Don't do this thing. This is crazy. This is financial suicide. I knew at that moment that was the exact correct thing to do at that particular time. because everybody that was going to sell had sold. The sellers had run out. And pretty soon, that spring, that summer, the whole dynamic started to change, and you started to see for sales, short sales disappear, foreclosures. That was it. You either learn how to be a good investor or you just roll around along with the crew, which is fine. But remember, everybody looks like a genius in a strong market and everybody looks like an idiot in a weak one, okay? So whatever success people have rolling along is accidental success. It's not like they thought about it and put some brain power in it. They're just along for the ride, which is fine. But if you think that a professional money manager knows any more than you do about the state of shit, no. You got something he doesn't have, common sense. Very important. Yeah, foreclosure. That's the only reason I would never be able to afford. I'd never be able to afford to live in this extremely expensive county, in this extremely expensive part of California. It's a struggle for me on a day-to-day basis. I don't have food delivered to the Rancho. I'm not doing this, that, and the other. I live a very modest existence. What the hell's everybody looking at the sky for? So I tried to tell people that unfortunately you only get people's attention at the end of things, not when it's a great investment. And that's a real tragedy of the investment world, is people cannot buy low and think of a story and think of a scenario. All right. Yeah, living on Hampton peanuts. I like them. There you go. How you doing, Dr. Frankenstein? So we got Mark down, Shimei. Hi, Shimei. Deja Vu. Well, my opinions are intended as financial advice, Ronnie. How you doing, Judy? Do you think we topped out? No, I don't think they'll be topped out because they're not that. They're just consistently. They just have good, consistent demand. And pardon me, I'm a little grubby today. I was out crabbing, so I smell like crab. I smell like squid. I'm happy I can leave it all to my son. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about it. You just hope your kids are good caretakers of what they may receive. That's a big question today, but the educational level, the level of smarts is horrifying today. So, you know, that pullback that happened, that severe drop, it could be the start of something big, or it could just be a blip on the radar screen going forward. Time will tell. But the best thing that can happen now is it disappears from the news and it levels out and it finds its own level again. But somebody asked, are you talking about copper? Is the other thing that you're looking at it for an investment? And no, it's not. It's not copper. I think he's a professional gambler. He thinks, oh, okay, well, I don't know, Deja, but that's like Crab 22 does it. To get his health appears. I'm going to tell you what, mark down, and I don't want to let you, I got the biggest crab I've ever seen, short of an Alaskan king crab. So you're going to see me bring in Goliath. How you doing, Joni? And you're going to see me eat Goliath tonight. And I have enough crab for Friday night. I just rolled over my phone. Any advice on how to dial in? What's going on, Michael? Well, you've already rolled it over, right? I find it very interesting today that Pepsi-Cola Corporation, who is a brilliantly run corporation, in my opinion, brilliantly run organization, has decided. Now remember, Pepsi-Cola can only set the suggested retail price on a product. They'll print it on a bag or something, but they can't tell stores what to charge for a product. But they've decided to cut their recommended selling price by 15% coming up. This tells you that they're starting to feel, they've gone as far as they can on shrinkflation, giving you less and charging you more. I mean, Coca-Cola is now the worst offender. They'll charge $3.69 for a 20-ounce soda. Yeah, Pepsi owns Frito-Lay. Yeah, it was a brilliant move. Lay's, Frito-Lay, all that. Brilliant move. But they're starting to now, the price had reached the point where they're getting customer resistance, where people are just like, their profit margin starts to get so big that it invites competitors to come in, and people might pick up that bag of Utz potato chips or Hanover, Utz of Hanover, PA, or some other alternative or something to it. Snack Bites. I'm not sure if they own. I'm not sure about Snack Bites. I know that Frito-Lay's their big snack division. It's a good combo: soft drink and a snack. And those are very good products. Doritos, Lay's potato chips, barbecue, regular. They have all kinds of different ones. Fritos. I think Ruffles. Yeah, they're good chips. They're a solid product, but don't, I shouldn't have to pay $3.19 for a 5-ounce bag of potato chips. I mean, it's fried potatoes, for goodness sake. I hear a lot of birds. They are on the way. They are on the way back. The birds are back. Usually it's just crows here. But the weather is so nice. I'm looking at 71 degrees right now. Oh, wait, see, got their past confiscated. Oh, well. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Nobody watches Kick anyway. It doesn't even matter. It's like an also ran. Anyway, happy Tuesday. It was a good time crabbing today. I got a potpourri of different stuff. But the main thing was the really big dungy. I like Ridgie's sour cream and onion chips. Wise is another brand. That's what I'm saying. So there's competition out there. And I find it very instructive because Pepsi-Cola, their Pepsi-Cola and Frito-Lay have been the very worst offenders in raising prices. And now they're starting to finally feel the backlash. They said, oh, people have let us know through the comment line. BS, man. Your sales are starting to be impacted. Great value brand. Yes, T-Road lets you adjust the diamond. I want to sharpen. Well, if you're looking at something that's kind of conservative or something like that, AT&T's really popped the last week or so, 10 days, their earnings and things. They, it took a lot for me to dump Xfinity and put AT&T in a year ago. But they were like half the price, and they're 10 times faster than Xfinity's cable crap. It's like fiber optic. Okay, and I'm paying half the price. I think they're starting to I think they're starting to eat the furniture now, chew the furniture of the other guys out there. They have a lot of free cash flow, and they're just announced a $10 billion buyback of stock. So I think Stanky is the chairman's name. He's got shit going pretty good. So you know, kind of chunked around the last few years, but it seems to finally be starting to gather some interest now. What they haven't done is they haven't gotten bridged over into AI and things like that. They're just still centered on hardware, you know, cell phones and hardware and all that kind of stuff. So I think if they do choose to get involved in that, I think it'll be good, but maybe it'll be to their benefit that they don't get involved. You know, they got a long way. They got over 4% dividend now, which is very generous. It's well covered by earnings. Its market cap's not that high. I mean, shit, I don't know what it is. Didn't Walmart just pass $1 trillion? Nvidia like $3 trillion or something. I don't know, some goofy numbers. It looks like, you know, I've talked about it before, and it's done well. Hawaiian Electric is putting all of their problems with the Lahaina fires on Maui behind them. They've had to pay a price for it. They had to sell their American Savings Bank division. But you know what? It's blue skies ahead. Yeah, there's still drizzle coming down. There's still pissed off people, but it's not like a competing utility is going to set up and start running their own wires around Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? I think the same thing with PG&E, that its worst problems are behind after all these terrible fires they had. They buried all their lines. It's a huge geographical area. There's always some pipeline blowing up or something, but that's the normal bit of business. Anyway, welcome in everybody. Happy Tuesday to you. Those are just a few of my thoughts, Michael. So, would I chase into it? No, but if it dropped back, but you know, I don't know. You know, to me, the whole market's so overhyped and so overpriced today compared to what it was in 1980. Rosie, later on, look up McGuire's Pub and look at image. It's in 1,000,000. It's the only cool place to go. McGuire's. I might have been down there. I might have been there. Tuesday afternoon, I'm just beginning to see. I've got to find out why. I don't know what that means, doctor, but we're always happy to have you. Those are a couple things that I'm kicking around. I like to have a very conservative bent to my stuff. I wouldn't touch AI stuff with a 10-foot pole. tune in, turn on, drop out. Was that Dr. O'Leary, LSD, Timothy Leary. So I'm just relaxing tonight, enjoying the breeze. We had a blast last night out on the street, doing a Baltimore rap on a beer. Yeah, Timothy Leary, yeah. Another great goof. But it seemed like a pretty quiet today. I mean, things seem like they're calming down a little bit for a while. We got the government reopened, but that's only till sometime in February. Sooner or later, we're going to have a difficult time running the table with these shutdowns. I mean, you can see that Democrats are winning elections and things. You know the tide is turning. You can tell the tide is turning. How you doing, Icy? You can tell that the tide is turning. And it's liable to be a hell of a backlash. What was that seat down in Senate seat in Texas in a really deep red area went Democrat? They just wiped out the whole Latino voting base there. It was voting for Trump. I met Timothy Leary and G. Gordon Liddy in the 80s. Oh, okay. I wouldn't care about meeting Timothy Leary. I might tangle it up with Alan Watts a little bit. There's just certain people, you know, I could go my whole life without meeting Joan Baez. That would be fine. They were dealing drugs at a college. There's certain people that define life as experiential, Dr. Frankenstein, meaning who's to say what somebody can take or what somebody can't do? I mean, we all know Blackbird does those kind of things. I think in some ways he thinks it's a tribal lineage to have psychotics and things, or I don't know what they call them, psychotropic drugs and stuff. So watch out. The Grinch Gretch in Michigan, she might run in 2028. Might run for what? If the election were held today, I suspect that Trump would win and Newsom would win in a landslide. That may change. Oh, I don't know. I don't. If you come out of California to run for president, you have a tremendous advantage right off the bat. I just called. Sure would be much better in. What's up, Amanda? Hug and kiss. I really don't know the governor too much. I know that what happened at that state house in December of 2021 or whatever the hell it was that's what kicked it off. Even before January 6th, they were raiding that office and looking for her. They raided that Michigan State House. Boy, if that didn't give you a preview of coming attractions for the future. I mean, can you say October 1917? St. Petersburg. We live in very interesting times. Please hit the thumbs up button. It's appreciated. I don't have any energy today. I've been out crabbing today. I had to bring home the bacon. Boy, when you bring crab home these days, you feel like you've put a nice dent in the budget, right? You've saved some money. Having some good eats. So I don't know a lot about the governor of Michigan. I don't know. There is more than one way to catch crabs. Yes, there are. That's right, Joni. That's exactly correct. Some ways are more desirable than others. Hey, Patty. You know, there's no politically, I just tell it like it is. I don't shade stuff or, you know, I got my sensitive finger in the wind. I can tell what's going on. That's why it's going to be harder and harder to get anything done going forward now. I like crab salad. I wonder what kind of crab. Joni, do you think they use the imitation crab in crab salad? I think they use that genuine imitation crab in crab salad. I don't think they use the real deal. They have that pollock that they make into an imitation crab. They put that weird orange color on it. It actually tastes pretty good, I have to say. But it's like pollock. Yeah, it's imitation. Yeah, exactly. Hey, how you doing, Angus Kisses? Yeah, it's good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I got the biggest crab I've ever seen. I thought this baby was going to snap the rod tip off today. And I got the nice bit of crabs for Friday too. So I'm going to have this big boy. I called him Goliath tonight. The cats are going to enjoy eating the skull. I'm going to enjoy cooking it up. I mean, that thing was a rod bender. But today, every time I videoed, picked up a rod to pull in, there was nothing there. The times I didn't turn on the camera, I got the crab. This crab is the size of a microwave oven. Standard restaurant size microwave oven. Smashed up surimi processed in middle of Dutch on a floating processor. I don't know. I don't even know what surimi is. Sounds like a belly dancer I once knew. Hanging in there. My eyes, Fluxy. Yeah, what's going on with your vision? I know you love me. You love me because I'm a nice person. I'm a middle of the roader. I think they're out on the overpass today, hanging signs up there. Oh, so that was good today. I wished I could have gotten more, but it seems like the Lord always limits me. You know, one or two, that's enough. But I got some other crabs. Surimi is fish paste. Wow. Is that like, you know, all the eyeballs and buttholes that go into hot dogs? They just throw all the bones in and just macerate the hell out of that down to a micron level and then reconstitute it into it, shape it and press it under high pressure arbor press. Put a little orange on it and call it crab. Fish paste, yeah. Although once in a while on a very cold day, fish head stew is kind of nice. How come I always have a nasty vehicle? There are all kinds of fish paste. It depends what kind of fish. How you doing, Julie? Oh, man. I didn't see any natural resources, please. I was pretty much alone crabbing over there today. I don't know, like 2 years ago, there was more interest. Just smashed up pollock, junk, and fish eggs, red dye. Yeah, well, if you work in that fish factory, you probably smell like fish all the time. Good. Doing great, good. But, you know, if Newsom gets in, I don't think he'll be real radical in doing the stuff that people want him to do. I think he would surprise people with his policies and things. Crab butter. Yeah, they tell you should limit your intake of that. I let the crabs eat the skull. I come out in the morning, man, that thing is clean. But I'm going to keep this shell tonight. I'm going to probably make a crab imperial on Friday. I think he will open the borders. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. They might open up immigration policy, but I'm not sure about borders, just throwing them open. Still, I mean, we still got 3 years to go, man. People have very short memories, as I've proven over the years. Things that people say, oh, they'll never forget that. They forgot it in 3 months. Oh shit, Chuck Schumer caved to the Republicans. He's dead, man. They forgot that within 3 months. Most of the people now are contacting me about Bitcoin. Where's the bottom gonna be? When's it gonna stop falling? Well, tell me what the hell holds it up to begin with, and then I'll tell you. Cats and they're purring like crab guts. They love that. Rosie said goodnight. Yeah, I don't give them the dead man to eat. I take away what they call the lungs. What in Maryland we call dead man. But everything else, I just, hey, here's the heart, here's everything. And then they're in there practically tearing each other's heads off. But I'll have to scoop it out tonight because it's a big shell. I don't want a cat to get its head stuck in a shell and then it's wearing it around like Ichabod Crane in Washington Irving's Halloween story, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. You got a cat with a crab head. This was the first time I got a chance to test the telephoto too on some of the ships going out to sea. Coast Guard and other stuff. Man, this camera is really nice. Really, I'm really happy. Today I couldn't find my lucky 1942 silver dollar. Did you find it? Where did you get a 1942 silver dollar? I didn't even know we had silver dollars in 1942. I thought the peace dollar series stopped in 1926 or something. The San Francisco tree. Unfortunately, inside of the Golden Gate, you can't take Dungeness crab. You can take red rock crab. Yeah, it must mean a $50. Yeah, in the casino. Well, it can't be silver. I don't know. Maybe somebody, but it can't be a silver dollar. It could be a Walking Liberty $50, but not a silver dollar. Unless it's a casino token. Somebody might have had a lucky silver casino dollar token. I don't know. What disappointed me when I was in Las Vegas was I went down to Slots of Fun, which used to be like the last place with all the coin-in machines for poker and stuff. None of that was there. None of that was there. Yeah, but she said 1942. We didn't have a silver dollar proof or otherwise in 1942. The highest denomination piece of silver we had was the Walking Liberty $50. Why would somebody treat a Lexus like it's a sports car? Well, it has to be a casino silver dollar. It can't be a United States silver dollar. How you doing, honey? Nice to... You don't need it. You look fantastic. Man, that Lexus looks good. Probably a slot machine silver dollar from Horseshoe or the Mint or something. Peace dollar going in the back again, 34 and 35. Yeah, it's just a very limited thing. But some casinos had their own, I don't know if they were made of silver or whatever, I don't know. You can try to see if a magnet sticks to it. Well, it can't be in 1942, Patty. They didn't make a silver dollar in 1942. Not even a proof set. They made a proof set, but there was no dollar. The proof ended at the 50-cent piece. The first proof sets were issued in 1950. Look at the backside. It should say $50. Well, it's good you have it. I'm glad you have it, Patty. What the hell? I'll take it. I mean, I've dug up silver dollars out of the ground, the 1921 Morgan. I got a lot of silver I've dug out of the ground, but I don't think I would ever turn it in. I like to keep it. I love the Ike dollars. I have all the proofs. Yeah, the Ike dollars. That's a big coin. It's not the most beautiful coin. I think it's got the moon on the reverse of it with the eagle. I like the, my favorite one is the Standing Liberty quarter from 1917 to 1930. To 1930, yeah, 1930. Then it would be the Walking Liberty half, then the Mercury dime. But certainly the St. Gaudens design is beautiful, of the $20 gold piece. I just know it was before I was born. I love old coins. I don't have any of those. Ugly coin, Susan B. Anthony. Sacagawea dollar. Oh, that Susan B. Anthony could curdle milk, man. How you doing, Alan Chantry? We were 72 degrees today over on Bodega Bay. It was 67 over there. It was nice. If I lived over there on that water, I'd be having crab every damn day. I'd be taking a little putt-putt canoe out there and dropping my trap. It's funny, these 1965 nasty quarters are still around. They're so worn down now. There's hardly any design left on them. They have been through the mill. Nasty old copper nickel. Yeah, the dollar present coins, the state quarters, you know, the just schlock. You used to be able to order a collection of foreign going all the world in the back. From every genre, none of them worth. Yeah, they're not really worth anything. I mean, they just sell that crap by the pound. 1960, nice quarter. No, the 65 is just, it's the first year of non-silver. It's a horrific year in America. Like I said, I remember my father coming home and say, hey, look what I got today, the new quarter, and he's holding that up like it's something really cool. And I said, is it, you know, what am I, 7 years old? I said, is it silver or what is it? Oh, it's copper and nickel. It's kind of cool. Look at it, it's like a sandwich on the side. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, okay, let me see if we're getting this right. We're taking silver out and we're putting copper and nickel in, and we're supposed to cheer that? About $6 a pound, yeah. Well, 121 nickels makes a pound of nickel, maybe. Foreign coin worth money. Dr. Frankenstein. Yeah, but I think they're kind of cool looking, some of them. I've dug up foreign coins. Some of them are cool looking. I love all coins in memoir of the years prior. Memories. Like the coins, yeah, they have those. Chinese ones, nickel, 75% copper and 25% nickel. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, ass, ugly ass, funky coins. Our coins, since 1930, our coins have looked like shit. Yeah, the Buffalo nickel was nice. The Mercury dime. Headbanger's Bowl. Man, what a beautiful day. I'm going to cry the first day we see rain out here again. I can already feel myself sort of tearing up sitting here, just imagining. I've gone so long and had such a dry spell, and I'm so happy. I have a Spanish 1620, but that is frame. That's cool. Hi, Naomi. How you doing, honey? How about some of those nice big gold $20 gold pieces? Those Liberty Head. They have a beautiful back design on them. $10 Indian is very beautiful. Good old Augustine St. Gaudens. Otherwise, we got Harry Jones these days. What the hell? Why is more rain on? It's not on the way, honey. Every day far out, they put the little rain symbols, and then the next day they disappear. I still got my boots on. I was too lazy to take them off today. I don't know what happened this year. There used to be a lot of people over there crabbing. I guess the economy, I don't know. Maybe people just aren't getting the time off they used to get. Lots of small quakes over by Livermore Black Hawk this week. Carson City Double Eagle Gold Coin. That's just what, yeah. I love that $10 gold Indian. Shit, I gave away a gold coin like 5 years ago. That thing had to be worth $1,000 now. I have a US dollar. They're gigantic compared to the dollars now. Yeah, and they're made of real silver. Nice peace dollar. That's a nice slug of metal to have in your hand. Some random, not a regular. Yeah, I guess it did, Amanda Hug and Kiss. I don't know who, I can't remember who in the hell got it. You know, I just throw it out. Whatever comes out, comes out. Price must be through the room, not going down. Yeah, we should do a giveaway this year, another giveaway. So I guess I'll put the crabbing up on the weekend. I still got my trip to the Vegas outlet mall. I haven't even put it together. Raffle off the cats. Yeah, the cats. It was worth around 5,000 years ago. Are you making it yourself? Chinese food? Please hit the thumbs up. We've been woefully behind on thumbs up these days. Last night was a lot of fun out there. Boy, you guys order a lot of food in. Give us your coins for metal detecting. Yeah, you can see some of the... I found big Australian pennies in the backyard. Silver Kennedy $50. I found a lot of cool shit. I found a lot of cool stuff. But I don't think I would ever get rid of any of it or change it in. It's a legacy. You know, I have two different boxes, generic kind of finds, and then I have the one with good stuff. Yeah, they're good times. I know one thing, that sushi tasted like crap last week. He's throwing it in the Modesto. I just looked the coin up on that. Which coin is it? I'm not sure what coin I gave away. Was it a rooster? Was it the rooster? Was it the French coin, gold coin? That's a nice looking one. It's got the rooster with the sunset, sunrise. When I got back, I will keep the place. Yep, thumbs up or appreciate it. Yeah, they're worth a lot of money these days. Yeah, I gave him a nice $50. The one I dug up in 1912 barber $50 from Koreatown in LA. Imagine digging up a coin in this heart of LA out of the ground the year the Titanic went down. Yeah, I've been pretty generous with stuff. Yeah, that's just basically silver value. You gave away a bunch of coins for a god joy. Yeah, that was hobo silver. That was like $10 face value of Walking Liberty barber $50. Be like $1,000 for them. Yeah, I've been pretty good. Haven't seen Julie Army Mom in a while. Yeah, you can imagine with the price of gold, it just knocked demand for collecting coins, just hit that pretty hard. I found in a tin can. Yeah, apologies. I'm kind of low energy today. I was crabbing. I'm just thinking about eating that crab tonight. Goliath. Oh, it's nice out there today. There's a good chance to test the smartphone out. The telephoto on it is amazing. The lens made me happy. I wonder whatever happened to Billy the Hillbilly. I'm thinking he went down south for the winter. here that school bus would go through there. He wants to push him along. Just go around him. Man, I don't know whether I'm excited or not. Sometimes you get these false springs, and then you're right into crapper like a week later. It's like the worst damn cold, brutal, rainy, windy. Oh, man. I was going to go down looking at cars today. I think I'm staying down here until the end of the month. Well, I can't complain about January, and so far in February I can't complain at all. I know it won't last, but the longer it goes, the less winter we'll have. Today's the 3rd, the 14th is unofficial spring, so that's less than 2 weeks. And I will be showing blooming almonds flowers. What a glorious thing. I will say a prayer for you. I think. I want a vehicle that's quiet. Quiet. Oh no. It's meter lady. Oh no. Oh no. I have to pretend I'm asleep or she'll yell at me. Oh shit. Somebody's program's going to be cocked over right there. Oh geez, somebody's whole program's going to get cocked over right here. She doesn't like me, I'll tell you that. We had little go-round about 2 years ago. She's like, you're going to have to move. I said, I'm in the California Visitor Center spot. All of a sudden, she knew I can't do anything then. Here comes your ticket. She looks so happy when she does it. She's punching in that VIN. See if it's stolen. Oh, there's the ticket. You can put it right in there, baby. Print it out. Good. There you go. Enjoy. Welcome to Santa Rosa, you motherfucker. This city hates everybody. I'm just saying, she'd like to. If she could give me 100 tickets, she would have given them to me. Okay, this bird just parked here. Now she just went by. I don't know if this guy paid or not. I don't know. She relishes her job. She has such relish. Yeah, but this is the only city in the whole North Bay that charges people to park. Petaluma has free garages. Oh, by the way, I think Friday we'll be down in Petaluma, just a FYI. I think we're going to head down to Petaluma on Friday. I think the weather will still be good. People really love going down there on Fridays. Uh-oh. She's mad. The woman's coming. Don't you dare. She's like, I already printed it out. Like, here you go. Oh man, the woman's like, you got expired tags too? Guess who's having crab tonight, Scottish? I caught Goliath today. That thing was so damn big. Yeah, everybody loves Petaluma. Now another one's going to argue with her. I tell you, just move this thing. It's like, well, I just got here. Like, it ain't free parking, hon. She's a good ambassador for the town. I mean, the business merchants almost are pulling their hair out. It's so hard to do business in this town now. Now you got to ask people to feed the meters. And they have some kind of thing like between 12 and 1, it's like free time or something. You can eat lunch. I mean, it's crazy stuff. The city school system is the worst in the state now financially. Yes, there will be crab tonight. You know, some people just do their job and other people just relish their job. I imagine that's what Amanda Hug and Kiss would be. Like relish giving that ticket out and seeing the person walking towards him and then just giving a smile and dropping down the windshield wiper. Bing! Why did you give me a ticket? Well, you're not parked, right? You didn't pay the meter. I paid the meter. Yeah, well, the time's up. It's like 2 minutes. The time's up. Anything else? She doesn't like me sitting over here. This is really nerve plucking. Wow, Angela Eastbor Brian, thank you. Wow, Angel East Brian, thank you. Wow, look at that. Holy smokes. I thought my month was a disaster. Thank you very much. Thank you. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Angela Esbo Brian. Uh, Thank you very much. Wow, incredible. Put a smile on my face today. It woke me up. Thank you. I'm having pork fried rice tonight. I'm having crab tonight. I caught Goliath. It was a gauge buster. The gauge isn't even that big to measure this thing. I almost had to ask for help to reel this baby in. Yeah, that was very nice. Mont Bobon, thank you. Yeah, that was incredible. Yeah, let's give a big thumbs up on that. That just like tore right through. Where do we get? When do we get to see that crab? About 2 hours from now. That was really sweet. It was, Dr. Frankenstein is a gauge buster. I mean, you could take that gauge and just throw it. I mean, one of these things is a hell of a meal. It's already been dispatched, cooked up. It's under refrigeration now. I have enough crab for Goliath tonight, and then I have 4 crabs. They're rock crabs and 1 green crab for Friday night. So I got 2 nights covered here for crab. Yeah, I immediately bring them home and cook them, dispatch them humanely. I eat what I catch. I don't waste stuff. And I'm grateful to the Lord for the bounty. That was very sweet, Angela, for that. Thank you. Hey, how you doing, James? Thank you. I wish I was in Palm Springs right now. I'd be living at the pool. But I got to get myself fixed up first. Glad to see everybody. Will it be an 8? Yes, it's just a simple Old Bay. Same recipe I gave Scottish Sarah the other day that she saw. You clean up the crab, you crack it, you saute it in some oil, get it heated up, sprinkle some Old Bay on it. After about 5 minutes of sauteing, remember this is already pre-cooked. Then you take your white wine and your butter and you give it a finish. Yeah, Old Bay is amazing. The weather has been spectacular here. How many crabs do you got? I think I got 5 crabs. Do you make sure the crab have water until you dispatch? No, you have to be very careful about that. Some people will fill a bucket with water and put their crabs in it, but what happens is these crabs deplete the oxygen and then they just die. So what I do is I just periodically refresh them with some water and then pour it out. As long as their gills stay moist. Sorry, Shimei. And you see the little things moving, they're happy. They can sit on land for hours. Remember, I used to go crabbing out on the boat. We'd bring in the pots. Those crabs would have to sit underneath the seats in storage for hours. Then you put them in bags and then take them home. They were still good. Met an Army friend day with a door gunner and a Huey. They saved a lot of my lives. My routine would be breakfast at Elmer's 2 or 3 times a week till I worked in the whole menu. Yeah, sorry, Shimei, it just slipped out. Man. Anyway, you have to keep their gills nice and dewy. And otherwise they can sit out of the water for hours and hours. Relatively happy. What you don't want to do is suffocate them. You missed the word MOIST, which is like a word we never say here. Been doing, the best breakfast in town. It's a great place. All right, Kelly, good deal. Have a safe ride home. Don't forget your shoes. Yeah, I know. You could have. It's that damp deal. Yeah, I could have, but it just slipped out. It was just, I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect person. Do 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 do. I had to go there, and it's a problem. It's just, if Shimei was wearing headphones, it would just blast them off her ears. That would be it. It just doesn't like to hear that. Yeah, I had it pretty early. That's why I'm kind of just chilling a little bit tonight, just relaxing here. Talking to you guys. I opened up talking about, that we saw, somebody was asking me about the medals and all that, so. You're like, Rosie, you nailed it that day, yes. I'm not a perfect person. Do 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 do. I had the eye doctor today. Did California pass the mileage? I have no idea, Judith. I've never lived in a state where people are less connected to their state officials than here. I don't even know who my state representatives are. I got no idea. Anything that's of any importance here is always decided by referendum, which makes you ask, well, why in the hell have a state legislature? Yeah, I've asked that myself. Oh, I smell like crab and sea. I smell like crab and sea. Blue, no matter who. voter ID. It's amazing. 75% of America thinks it's a good idea to have voter ID. Shit, even Nicki Minaj came out and said, what kind of civilized nation doesn't ask for ID to do something as important as voting? Oh well. Did you enjoy? I've never had a McRib in my life. Motorcycles out. I've never had a McRib. I haven't had a menu item besides a soda or coffee at McDonald's for probably 5 years. I think it's well, tell that to Chucky Schumer. He opposes it, but we know why. Cold and snow into no motorcycles. Love McRib. Yeah, I've never had the McRib before. I haven't had a Big Mac in, dare I say, 20 years. I just don't care about fast food. I never have. Do you have any capacitors for a 200-watt burner? What burner? You don't specify whether it's electrolytic, metallic. 0.047 picofarad. I mean, the Big Mac hasn't been good. Yeah, I haven't had one. I mean, I don't know. I haven't had a Whopper in 15 years. I don't eat any of that crap. You have some people that live on that crap every week. Yeah, I think this crab is a good 3-pounder. Fidelity CB radio. You're not missing anything. You can get whatever capacitor you need on eBay. They'll even sell you an individual one. I buy in bulk quantity from Mauser Electronic. Well, who in the hell even uses a CB radio anymore? You might as well be sending semaphore on the highway. I'm not a perfect person. I drop the M word into chats. Do 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 do. Oh, you got your ticket. Yes, you did. There it is. She's looking at that ticket. Damn, man. He's complaining. See why we don't come up here? I should tell the guy. She absolutely relished putting that ticket on your card. They're looking at it now. Why didn't you keep an eye on the time? Another tragic day in Santa Rosa. Nobody uses a CB around here. You might as well be sending Morse code to each other. There's still some electronic supply houses in England. They have all the Chinese crap you want. I have hundreds of new old stock transistors, big ones for power transistors and stuff. I'm gonna start listing them up and selling them. Some of that stuff's very rare now, very hard to find. She was probably humming with demonically when that ticket. She was happy. She was looking like she had that Joyce Meyer look all of a sudden. She looked around like, bingo, baby. Bingo. There was a certain amount of glee. 1,000 watt. Come on, man. Nobody's got 1,000 watts on a CB. Shit. What are you running, a Phillips tube 1,000 watt amplifier? I have a 1 watt amplifier. It'll fill up a room. It'll blow you out of the room. My brother used to have a linear tube amplifier on a CB. It was 1,500 watts. Yeah, it's a little overkill for a CB radio. He's talking about tube. You're talking to Alan. You're talking about solid state. Thousand watts. A lot of these boobs will electrocute themselves. Yeah, it's a killer, all right. Parking quoted. They have to give it. They always tell you it was never quota. Yeah, solid state at 1,000 watts is nothing, but I'm talking about, he's talking about a tube unit. The grid plate power that would require, and nobody would ever have something like that for a CB. wouldn't call that a widow maker. You might as well just put a blindfold on and start reaching in the back of an old TV and touching stuff. This thing sometime look up the Philips 1000-watt tube amplifier. It's an amazing thing. They have to make sure nothing else is running in the building when this thing is on. You talk about plasma glowing in the tubes. Yeah, 4 watts can get around the world, yeah, especially in a very high 2-meter band. A lot of it depends on the atmospheric conditions. We've come pretty far since Marconi's days. Yeah, conjunction function. What's your malfunction? Yeah, people have a weird idea about watts. And my little 1-watt amplifier, my True Test 5, is an education for people. When they hear that, literally, you could blow people out of the room. Then they start to understand a little bit about watts. I'm surprised you're even legally allowed to run that shit in the UK. Be like a high-risk hazard and burn the whole housing estate down. Done some 1-watt stuff. Yeah, some of this, because I bought out some radio shops and stuff, and I have a lot of good stuff. Power, big Motorola power transistors, and then he makes high-end amps. I have an amp kit I haven't even put together yet from China. Been sitting around for 12 years. There's only so many hours in a day, ladies and gentlemen. No, I don't do any turntables or albums, any of that stuff. No, never had interest in it. I have one turntable in my Motorola. I boxed it up. I sent it up to Voice of Music in Michigan. Benton Harbor, Michigan, former engineers for Heathkit. They kept it for a month, reconditioned it, fixed it up, tuned it up, sent it back to me, and I installed it. Sometimes you got to know your limits. Right setup right now. Get anywhere off 1 watt. Yes, you could get anywhere off a watt. A lot of it depends what meter you're blasting away. 2 meter band, ultra high frequency crap. That's a very compact little signal. Yeah, you can only use 4 watts. And you're chunking away with 1,000 watts. That's gonna say. Oh, bloody hell. You're interfering with BBC. Hey, how you doing, Marjorie? Nice to see you. My brain runs off of beer. That poor kid getting picked up in that truck is going to have hearing loss galore. Nobody else could talk. I used to torture him around Baltimore with a CB radio. Break bro, break bro, break bro, break bro. Constant antenna. I'm just happy to be on. If I get down to 5 pieces of gear, I'll be very happy. 4 Fishers and 1 Pioneer. I'll be very 2 Pioneers and 4 Fishers. I'll be very happy. You know what's nice about this time of year? I don't think the girls in your area are wearing belly showing with top over there. That's how nice the weather's been. You have to be damn careful about the plate voltage in some of those units. It'll kill you. Many a TV repairman died with a screwdriver in one hand and a beer can in the other. It was really fun on CB in urban areas like Baltimore City and stuff. These guys be talking about their fine women and break bro, break bro, break bro. You could turn around and you could tune around at CB radio here. You wouldn't hear a damn thing on channel 19. You wouldn't hear a damn thing. Oh, the truckers on there, linear on their trucks. Yeah, it's just these days there's nobody on CB. Truckers are on their Waymo, they're on their Google map, they're all on their, you know, police reported ahead. There is a 20-minute slowdown. You're still on the fastest route. Yeah, my sack was hit by the ionosphere. My ions were jangling. Yeah, if I could work down to about 6 units by the end of the year, that would be great. I'd still put tchotchkes on the shelf and stuff. It'd still be kind of interesting, but I'm trying to get rid of anything of value. My 20 is Santa Rosa, California, about 40 miles north of the Golden Gate Bridge in wine country. Don't you know? What's your 20? CQ40, CQ40, CQ40. Dot, 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 dot. Angus Kisses, I've probably, honest to goodness, I've probably gone through and edited this book probably 30 times. It's like when Michelangelo was painting the Sistine Chapel and Pope Julius would come in and be like, when is it going to be finished? And Michelangelo would just look down and say, it'll be finished when it's finished. I am really, really, really close. But the result of the editing has been a much more readable product here. Much better, much smoother, more punchy. Still 375 pages. It's a lot to do. It's 100 footnotes. Tremendous bibliography. You were only supposed to run a 5-watt CB. Exactly. And you tell me Alan Gentry, somebody in the UK, is punching 1,000 watts through a CB. And the British equivalent of the Federal Communications Commission has not caught up with this guy. I mean, they do have standing wave measuring equipment that can tell the power of a signal that's coming out and also the direction. So to answer your question, it's coming along great. Great. People still talk on certain, but it's not. Yeah, ham radio is not as popular as it used to be. My brother was into that with IRL. So nobody's running 1,000 watts on a CB and legally in the UK. We can finish the book if you're having trouble. We wanted to continue. I'm not having trouble. It's just putting the time in on it. You know, I'm doing things during the day. Sometimes I'm doing projects. I'm out making money doing repair projects for people. And then at night I'm live on YouTube. And it's just, a lot of it is the time. Nice to see you too, Josh. But it's close. I still have to purchase 4 ISBN numbers. One for hardback, one for paperback, one for Kindle, you know, like a ebook, and one for audio book. So it's already copyrighted. I filed a copyright in, when was the shutdown? In October, something like that. See, if you're gonna self-publish, plus I tried to get a agent, and agents are like, we only want established. You know, our economics are such, we can't take a chance on unknown people. We're just sticking with the stable of authors that we have. Okay, you know. So the worst thing you can do is just turn to Amazon and say, publish the thing. Yeah, they'll publish it, but they'll give it its own unique IBNS number, ISBN number, which means nobody else can publish it except them. In other words, you can't have Barnes and Noble say, we're interested in that, but, or Sparkbook or somebody, it's, no, I'm sorry, we can't, because you already have it. Amazon has exclusives, so you never want to do that. I just finished my part one, and that's a hard test. Mine expires. I had to do it. Yeah, my brother wants it. He's off. I'm surprised that, yeah, 1,000 watt on a tube set. Publish your own. It's the only way I would do it these days. I already copyrighted it. But I thought I would give it a shot. But traditional publishing is under so much pressure because of self-publishing these days. And nobody has a bigger reach than Amazon. So let the chips fall where they may. I don't publish it for money, or I don't really care. I mean, I have something that sits out there. Controversial? Hell yeah. Is it going to piss some people off? Hell yeah. Is it going to delight some people? Hell yeah. But it's going to be hard for them to argue with facts against facts. There's nobody running it down the line. They do it back. Well, I can imagine back in the day, but I'm saying in the UK, it's running 1,000 watt tube set amplifier CB. This guy's dreaming. But when you self-publish, you have to be smart. You gotta be intelligent. You gotta do it the right way. The easy way is not always the right way. Everybody wants these gothic horror romance crap things these days. storefronts in your surroundings might be a start with a book. No, I don't. If you self-publish, you ain't nobody ever gonna come and ask you to have a signing party. Ain't nobody gonna ever come and ask you to be a speaker at their conference. You have to have a certain amount of humility to self-publish. That stuff doesn't mean anything. That stuff doesn't. It's not even on my radar screen. That's traditional publishing does all that stuff. The book tour and blah blah blah, and the interview with the newspaper. Well, how you go? Oh, did you read the book? No, but I read the synopsis of it. It's very good sounding book. So you didn't read it? No, I don't got time to read that. We're barely hanging on at the newspaper. I'm supposed to read everything that comes along, dude. Well, it's not sad. It's sad for the publishing companies. Is what it's sad for. They're the ones that are hurting these days, not Amazon. Amazon can print one copy, or they can print 1,000,000 copies. Traditional publishing house has to give you an advance, tell you how it's going to be, have their own editor maul it to pieces, then go out there and print up a ton of copies, try to ram it through Barnes and Noble, and see it just sitting on the shelf gathering dust. Very, very few books make money. Yeah, nobody cares, Leslie Watson. It's, as soon as you say you're running 1,000 watts through a CB and a valve system, I know that it's not possible in the UK. You wouldn't even be able to afford to run that system in the cost of electricity, even with National Electrics. Do not climb pylon towers. It is dangerous to rescue your kite from a pylon. It was nobody else. You're the one that said it. So I don't know what kind of nonsense you're running. Oh, there's Segway Boy again. Remember we saw Segway Boy over at the protest line. I'm not looking back at anything, Leslie. I run the chat, not you. There he goes. Yeah, he's riding along. Looks like he's heading downtown. I don't know. A lot of people have gotten brain damage on Segways and stuff. He makes it sound like it's a snap breeze to ride a Segway. I mean, it's a good way to smash your teeth out. I mean, I don't even know if Segway's even in business anymore. They went tits up because of lawsuits. Or they couldn't get an insurance company that would insure them anymore. I don't even think Segway's in business anymore, are they? Make sure you're on all messages. It looks like I was on top chats. Now we're on all messages. There we go. Crazy. I don't know why that would always be the default one to put on. I'm not sure. It's your Uber driver. Segway got bought up by John that was making counterfeits. That's great. But they don't produce Segways anymore, right? Man, that's a nasty looking car. The Segway. Segway scooters, now that's the popular thing. Standing going somewhere at 5 miles an hour. It's looked cool for a hot minute, and then people started going over the front of them and smashing their teeth, and then the brain damage set in. Brain damage a go-go. Oh, brother. I could not go too feeling without falling on my face. Yeah, he said, yeah, I think so. I wouldn't even feel comfortable. It just doesn't feel natural. I'm sure after a time it's fine. Boy, what a beautiful night. 69 degrees at 5 p.m. 1/2 hour till sunset. Those new VW buses look kind of cool. I wonder what they run. They're pretty cool looking. Alan Gentry said the Volkswagen's just junk these days. It's hard to believe German engineering. Yeah, EV scooters are everywhere. But no one wants it. Yeah, people are kind of turned off with electric. You know, it's hot for a minute, and then people are like, wow, $60,000 for a box. Looks like I'm going to have to hold on to this thing forever. Pile piling up at dealerships. 60,000 bucks. It should pile up at dealerships. Are you kidding me? I'd rather get a 4-door Maverick truck. Damn. $60,000. Ay caramba. I just know too many people that type in there nothing but wrong with them after they get about 75,000 miles. I just want a nice sedan. Now I got this goofy truck parked on the property. I can't even drive it. I wonder if they have a senior citizen one with 3 wheels. I'm not sure. I mean, it's pretty cool looking visually, but 60,000 bucks. A hybrid cameras, what I buy, rated 40 miles, and they will last a long time. I like the Accord. I like the Corolla. Riding in my daughter's Corolla is very nice. She likes it because it's not a super huge investment to make. It's still decent, but she doesn't have to worry about uninsured people and all that crap. Yeah, I like the RAV4, but somebody said the RAV4 is noisy. The last thing I want to do is get into another noisy-ass vehicle. It's like people buy Hyundai, but Hyundai tells you we only build our cars to last 100,000 miles. Beyond that, it's a crapshoot. If you get it, you get it. If not, you don't. You wouldn't quite get an old town car. And ride very nice. Yeah, so were Chevrolet Caprices. Were unbelievable. Best smooth, quietest ride I ever had. Big ass sofa seat. How you doing, Cali Mo? Yeah, I wish I could find those little 70s Honda Civics. I have right here in Santa Rosa. I did the very first Honda that was ever sold in America. The very first dealership right here, Manly Honda. First ones that took a chance. Okay, we'll give it a shot. Boy, did they hit it at the right time. Caprice. That 92, 91 Caprice Classic. Oh, that was sweet. Oh, that was sweet. I took that baby cross country. I put that baby on a ship and sent it to Hawaii. I sent it back. Oh, what a dream that vehicle was. They're not the best big government. They were going one police department. I don't know, I enjoy not having a car payment. But I don't enjoy having a truck sit in my driveway that I can't drive. If it gets nipped, oh shit, this truck hasn't been registered since 2020? Oh hell no, man. Step out of the vehicle. Is there somebody that you can call to give a ride? We're towing this out of here. There's too much owed on registration. Then it's going to sit in an impound lot. Or seems to have given up on the U.S. sedan car market. Everybody wants SUVs these days. I like the Buicks. I like them a lot. Now there's a vehicle I could sink my teeth into. There's a vehicle I could sink my teeth into. The Buick Encore LaCrosse. Remind me, Amanda, hug and kiss. What SUV do you have again? Yeah, the world just doesn't love sedans anymore. Acura, okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of sitting in place tonight. I had a long day crabbing and everything. Yeah, so please hit the thumbs up. We're trying to get to 100 thumbs up tonight. I like the GMCs. They're nice. The new Honda CRV is a nice debut. Yeah, I had a 2008. Ended up the daughter got it, and then somebody uninsured hit her on the 405 freeway in LA, and it was just, you know, what could she do? The guy didn't have any insurance, so what's the insurance company going to give you for, you know, what, $1,000 or something? High mileage. Well, Shimei, these papers just come fast and furious. I'd like to get nice 1968 to 72 Cadillac Fleetwood and just be a real hood machine. Jet black, have some green light underneath of it. Monster chrome package, just a thing of beauty. Hello, Federal. Yeah, I never liked having a lot of debt. All these girls are dressed like it's summer out here. So thumbs up are appreciated. Any support is also appreciated on the channel. I always act natural, Tyro. Nobody knows you. Dating world leaves a lot to be desired. Well, people's best relationship now is with a smartphone. In my day, you had to get out there and conquer the beast. Just find me one girl that doesn't have green hair or blue. Oh, I disagree with that. I think General Motors is building world-class cars right now. I'm looking at these GMCs. Those Cadillacs are top of the top of the top. Found a couple of nice guys. Let's hope they last. Thank you. John Brentford, $10. I appreciate you, John. Thank you for just year in and year out being a great supporter of the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Girls with blue hair. If the hair is blue, there's nothing you can do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's just like a terrible color for humans. I don't know. I mean, I wore it in Space Girl days, but yeah, I don't know how Shemay can just keep pounding out papers. The only thing I would pound out is a fifth of Fireball. I would be like the guy in The Shining, like Jack Nicholson. I would just type Fireball, like 22 pages of just the word Fireball, and I would just hand it in. Yeah, Ford got too caught up in EVs. General Motors is really in a sweet spot right now. Investments doing well. The ones that are having trouble now are Toyota and stuff with quality issues. They've really taken a hit the last few years. I don't think they're comfortable with what the Koreans are doing. It's feel like they're nipping at their heels. Although I think the Ford Maverick's been very popular as a truck. This dog's getting ready to drop a nice big fat deuce on the sidewalk. Nina, we've been shotgunning for Amanda Hug and Kiss for years, honey. This is the triumph of hope over experience. If it's not one thing, it's another. If it's a guy's, the worst thing is, she has a date with somebody that turns out to be a hobosexual. And the world is littered with hobosexuals now. Littered with them. I mean, it's the latest thing now. I'm busted, but you should be glad I'm going on a date with you. Really? Yeah, I was wondering when Alan's book is coming out. There goes a RAV4, an EV hybrid. All-wheel drive mofo. You can't even hear the car. You already been down that road with that no-count boyfriend you had before. A lot of American made to have transmits around with the CBT. I think you're lucky if you get anything decent by any car company these days. Seems to me Subaru's the only one that really makes a consistently good vehicle. You know, Amanda Hug and Kiss just has to face it. The dating pool is just a dating pool. I gotta see if I gotta look at my FAA license right now. Gosh, amazed, like I'm not gonna jeopardize my freaking. There it is. Date of issue 9 July 2021. Yeah, I just don't have a remote pilot small unmanned aircraft systems 12 rating. I don't seem to have an expiration date on it. Has been found properly qualified to exercise the privileges of a remote pilot license for piloting small unmanned aircraft systems. Probably one of the hardest examinations I ever took in my life. I have blue eyes. Race, white boy. Man, that was, I hope I never have to take that thing again. There was no air conditioning. I'm sitting in the control tower in some shitty room. And I got the woman that's like the secretary. She's got like one tooth in her head and she's, you know, leering at me. Then I go up, she scores it up like, whoa, okay, so I didn't pass. Oh, you passed. But if you had got one more wrong, you're really lucky. Wacko women in here, men with common sense will not be. John Brentford just laid it down, man. Just boom. Boom. Man, I still haven't renewed my concealed carry permit. I just don't have the free funds for that right now. See, John started drama by name calling. Oh, John's nice. He's a good supporter of the channel. He's just goofing around. Once in a while, we just fight. Ooh. Ooh. That test is just a step from getting. I know it is. That's what they told me afterward. Oh, you know, you took 70% of the private pilot license. I was seriously considering for about 4.5 hours getting my pilot's license. And then I'm like, you know, click on the news. Oh, this guy got lost in the fog bank and, you know, ate a mountain. And, you know, they're still pulling Patsy Cline's skull out of the trees in Tennessee or whatever. I'm like, you know what? I like all my bits connected. When I get on a commercial plane, I just enjoy the experience. I can pre-order the food I want to eat. If I want to have a brew, put on a little headset, today's in-flight entertainment. Meet the Fockers. Yeah, it's good. Rosie Air, that's it. I ain't getting into some small, oh, we could just fly down, I'll take you down. Really? I'll take you down. Yeah, I'll fly you over there. Yeah, I got a small private plane. We could fly from Santa Rosa to Vegas. Be a lot of fun. Yeah, we're en route. Oh man, I'm having chest pains. You think you could fly? Tahoe would be nicer. What a nicer place to die. I didn't get a lot out of Tahoe. I did not get a lot out of Tahoe. That would be if you bought it. No, it wouldn't be fun. It would be a horror show, Scottish. The Rosie Flies commercial. That's it. That's it. I want that plane to be massive. That beautiful Boeing Dreamliner going up. I'm in the air. I just put that chair back. I grab my in-flight entertainment. You can park a small plane in. Yeah, you probably could. You could. You could use the Street of Shattered Dreams for a runway. You could just pull out and take off. Straight runway. Let's hope you clear the trees before you get to the park. Do 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 do. Oh, the sun's setting. What a fun chat we've had today. I'm looking forward to Din Din. Pulling that big crab out, man. That thing is heavy and meaty and Goliath. If I stretch that baby out, it would be that wide. I mean, it was a lot to hoist that baby in. Yeah, it's big, Scottish. It's It's way beyond the measuring gauge to even measure it. It was, I call it Goliath. It's a gauge buster. It's a legit 7+ inches, 3 pound Goliath. Oh. Well, the unfortunate thing about liberals is it often waxes into socialism and communism. That's my only issue with it. And, I think to myself, when will we ever learn the lessons of history? Yeah, they get to they get to eat the skull. They're going to enjoy the skull. We're going to wait till the sun goes down. Official sunset is what time? It's 5:30. I think the sun is already dipped. Do you ever notice when people's cars get smashed up, they don't get them fixed anymore? They just take the check, get a crowbar out, pull the fender away from the tire. Hey, NorCal Digger, how are you? The beautiful town of Occidental. Negri's and the Union Hotel. They said one of those is closed. I don't know. Negri's or Union Hotel. Are there any of those big two still open? Both open. The hotel is for sale. Wow, okay. It's been probably since 2015, since it's probably been 10 years. I think I took Missy Jen there in 2015. Lord knows what a nice dinner costs there now. I don't know. Oh yeah, man, she has Joe Biden. Well, we got each other blocked, so I don't know. Just let peace reign. Occidental's a nice little town. An oxymoron would be like when people would say, like, government worker or something. Hey, Mustard, how are you? Something that's, opposite together. Friendly little with a tourist problem. I don't know what you promote in Occidental, but they do try to have like the artist colony, like Sundays and things. They open up their local galleries. They need to have like a signature event in Occidental, like Tomato Fest, where a truck pulls up from the Central Valley with a 2,000 pounds of tomatoes, and everybody just throws it at each other or something. You know, or the Kid Rock Festival or something down there. The Kid Rock Fest. Sponsored by Budweiser. What good people. It's immediately over to feed the meter. No, he's going to skip it. Going to take a shot. A half hour, I'll risk it. Smart move. Very smart move. Making pearl jam from sterling silver and silk thread. Nino likes that. I don't want to fall down on ice. Even though I'm in great shape and everything, I still don't want to hit the ice. Man, the time flies when we're sitting here. Oh boy. At the car wash, babe. Hey, hey, hey. Get your car washed today. Boo, boo, boo. Fill up and you don't have to pay. Do, do, do. Get up. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo, boo. At the car wash, babe. Ooh, hey, hey, hey. Get your sack pressed today. Farm Market, Cum Lao. I can't believe Omelet Express is still in business, serving breakfast. Why do the birds keep on singing? Why do they fly under the sea? Don't say no. It's the end of the world. Good night, Alan. Do 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 do. Ma Rich, how you doing tonight? Good to see you. It's a weird time of year to be doing that project when it's ice and snow. But you don't have permafrost. Do 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 do. Everybody's got short pants on today. There's a party at the home of Farmer Gray. It'll be the perfect ending of a perfect day. Bothers me they had that $8 beer. $8 for 8 ounces of ale. Are you kidding me? Why can't anybody give you a good shake anymore? The old shopping carts. Wow, what a relief that was. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Feels so nice to hang the hog. Good night, Nino. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Let's see what's going on downtown. Yeah, it's a shame we can't do Delilah anymore. Well, I have to put together a list of music for the channel that's from Epidemic Sound. Download about 20 of them and then put them on a playlist. Come on, dude, make the turn to the bus station. Please make the turn. I don't know if anybody's protesting today or not. I have no idea. I think they're on the overpass of the 101. Do 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 do. Ba ba boo 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 boo. Ba da boo 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 ba do ba do boo 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 do do. Ba boo 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 ba do ba do boo boo boo. sleep like a baby tonight. We're just riding around a little bit, Ilba. I thought we might bag a beer, but I'm just seeing if anything is going on tonight. I got a nice big fat crab to cook up. Hey Steve Sutton, how you doing? I got a nice big fat boy. Yeah, the thing is a monster. And then I got some other crabs for Friday night, so I got everything covered. Hey Delbert, how you doing? Step out in the street. There we go. We don't know what we're doing. Yeah, by all means, go ahead, dude. Don't let me slow you down. Go ahead, don't let me slow you down. Why do the birds keep on singing? Why is the library open tonight? Why is the library open tonight? Yeah, that guy last night charged me way too much for that beer. I don't know what's going on at Fleet Feet tonight. There's a ton of people there. Maybe there's some new Nike shoe being released or something. I don't know. Okay, it's a protest-free zone tonight. Do 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 boo 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 boo. everybody wants to go into the hood. And as usual, you got two buses stacked up. Trash day in the hood tomorrow. Seen a city with so many people riding, so many buses and so few people riding. We couldn't even see if that place had a, I guess they don't have a liquor license up there at the Mitote. This guy over at this liquor store charged like $3.29 for a 12-ounce Coors. I thought that was ridiculous. It's the blue hour. got the blue hour now. Welcome to the Rancho. Ooh. Welcome to the Rancho. There's the cat lookouts. They're usually up on the fence. I hope Luis is okay. I haven't seen this guy in like a month. Oh no. Oh no, the most depressing view of the day. There's that slob tiger. Ah, he's worse than Eddie Haskell. Don't bum rush the house. I'm tired of that every night chasing you around. You're gonna spray in there. Look at this. Somebody's been rooting in the can, haven't you? Look at that. You guys been rooting all around. Slobs. Oh, man. Is there anything more depressing than these birds? Back in the can again. 3 legs and can't stay the hell out of the can. tiger, that slob. Oh, we got 10 houses we go through. What do we got now? Tonight we got turkey pate with joy juice. Yum, yum. Always a crowd pleaser. Yum, yum. Lord knows what parts of the turkey this is. It's a turkey butthole dinner. 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 It's one. He's bird. Look at that bird. Mean cats. Mean cats. Mean. Everybody behaving? Everybody behaving? Time for a beer. All right. Time for a beer. I don't even know what time it is. 6 o'clock? 6 6:07. What a beautiful night. I can't believe how good the weather is. Do 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 do. Don't say no. It's the end of the world. La boo 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 boo. Do do do. Oh boy. Who's up for a beer? Cat heaven. The whole neighborhood is cat heaven. The whole neighborhood is cat heaven. When you see Tiger up sunning himself on the porch and up at the neighbors, and they just put out a big feed, you know he ain't going up solo. He's got the whole crew following him around. He's got the whole crew. All right, let's have some peanuts. I get another beer. I got another beer in me. I don't know. I had such a great day crabbing today. Why in the hell not? I got a delicious crab for dinner. Looks like a $80 restaurant crab. Delicious. So tomorrow I'm going to try to do some outdoor work and do a Rancho update. Because we have this like fall spring right now. I mean, it's not to say we're not going to have cold days. Let me tell you, Melody, beer and peanuts is a winning combo. Absolute winning combo. Good for you too. Good fat. Good for keto. Been great. Wonder where the hell Kelly is. I guess visiting the pharmacist tonight. We're gonna cook in a bit. I'll let you see that big ass crab. What is your total weight loss? Probably around 23 pounds, something like that. Yeah, she was here earlier. I just lay off the carbs. I still have walnuts for Christmas. Oh, I can't wait for Christmas. I'm already counting down. I'm already counting down. Make sure these guys are not fighting out here. Sometimes we get a little bit aggressive out here. Seems okay. Oh boy. Yeah, she was here earlier. probably fell asleep. She's a professional napper. I don't know. She works with kids every day. I guess she works at a daycare or something. Changing nappies. After she had dinner and a visit with her pharmacist, yes. She's a different kind of girl. That's what I like about this chat. Everybody's different. Cheers, everybody. Oh, wow, that's nice. Yeah, we all have something different to bring to the party. I think Friday nights will be our Delilah night because we kick it out. It's our night like Friday night. Corkster's probably embroiled in fighting with people in Shanghai about the silver market or something. He might pop in later. I get to cook up that big crab tonight. Sometimes people disappear for a while. Remember, Nino was gone for a while. They thought Nino got run over by a semi in Canada or something. Man, those are good. Yeah, what I got to get is a playlist together of epidemic sound music. Then I can put it on this channel. And it won't be any copyright issue. Get my money's worth out of the subscription. I looked at the Matote food, but apparently they do have their. You must have just missed their bar last night. I couldn't see where the bar was. Are you sure that's not the old Matote? They might not have ever updated their website. It's a better deal than that oak barrel on B Street or whatever. Oh man, is there nothing like a peanut? Thank you, Jimmy Carter. We must have nuclear power. You are cold, I am cold. Everyone should put on a sweater. All right, my last peanut. My last peanut. You can check it out. Yeah, we walked around last night. I didn't see it. Maybe tomorrow night we'll roll through there. I don't know. Kind of disappointed because the guy really upcharged me at that hood store for that $3 something for a little. I thought, really? But it was good. It was good. I just don't have the energy tonight to be out and about after a long day of crabbing. Convenience store price. No, it's not. It's worse than convenience store. I could have gone down to the 9th Street bodega and been like $1.89 or something. Now this guy was way out of bounds. It's almost like they don't care what they charge you. As long as they get their money, as long as they get your money, not a good deal. I mean, I can see $8 at the Matote for a 12-ounce Pacifico or Victoria, but you're supporting that business. You're supporting the community place that people go to eat. So it's got a secondary overlay. I wanted $6.95. That was terrible. That $6.50 soda at the Peppermill. $6.25 cup of coffee. I mean, there's just literally no shame anymore. Yeah, he looked like, I said, man, you look like you're ready for a hold-up, dude. He did, oh, I don't know what this means. I think he thought I said his fly is down or something. I don't know. I don't have a degree in aberrant psychology, so I'm not sure. You know, everybody's kind of shell-shocked in the world these days. Waiting for the other shoe to drop. The landlord, oh, your rent's going up 30% next year. We cannot do it. It's not possible. My friend, we'd be out of business. Have a good day, Harjeet. It's just like the America just turned into one enormous street level money grab. All right. Don't say no. It's the end of the world. Why do the birds keep on singing? Ooh, we need the white wine. We need another bottle of cheap white wine. Joel got Chardonnay. Oh boy. Let's get you guys positioned. When I tell you this crab is big, it is big. B-I-G. Okay. All right. We're going to pull that Goliath here. Look at the size of that brute. I mean, that thing is a monster right there. It is a monster-sized crab. Look at this. You got the crab measuring gauge. You can't even get the damn thing over the side. I mean, it's a good 7 and a half. And the thing is, weighs as much as a car tire. Look at it in that pan. What a Goliath, man. You don't think I had to work to bring that baby in? I thought I had a dog on the line or a cat or something. Wow, and nice and firm. No softies on it. Just huge. Huge, huge, huge. Goliath. This guy took some work to bring in, ladies and gentlemen. Ugh. This is like a meal and a half right here. And this baby is solid meat. I couldn't believe it when I knew it was a big one, man. I knew it. The big question is, would I be able to get it in? That was the big question. How do you unalive them? You just put this down the middle through the heart. That's it. It's instantaneous. Sorry. Amanda, hug and kiss. Sorry. All right, the cats are going to eat the skull. Oh, man. Look at all that meat in there. But we have to take out the dead man. And then we can let the cats have all the skull meat. Yeah. We don't want to give them something that's going to make them sick. Even though they make me sick every day. All right. Man, that is a lot of meat on that baby. That is a lot of meat on that horse. All right, we're going to put this outside. We're going to give him the skull. All right. We're going to give him the skull. I don't have no idea how old it is. Wait till they see this skull out here. They're going to go batshit crazy with this. They're attacking the skull. Oh man, there's so much skull meat there. They're digging that. All right, we want to put this stuff in a little bag. We don't want to leave this around here. Put it in this rotten potato bag. This is going to go out in the trash tonight. Got it aside. All right, then we're going to get our chef knife. Actually, we're going to get our cleaver here. Our beaver cleaver. Most effective thing to use. Alright, so what we want to do, these are like a meal in themselves. We want to just kind of crack that a little bit. Plenty of meat in there. These legs are big. They're right in there. These big claw, triple knuckle. Right there. Don't chop your fingers off. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine the way you do that. Okay. Shows you exactly where to split it on the bottom. And there we go, just like that. Voila. Loose meat on the deck. Woo! Waste not, want not. All right. Very easy, just like I told Scottish Crabby. That's ready to go right there. All right. Now, we're going to put a little bit of olive oil just to give us a base. We're going to put the heat to it. We're going to shake a little bit of Old Bay on. What are the three great things that came out of Baltimore? Babe Ruth, the Star Spangled Banner, and Old Bay, baby. Four things. And Rosie. All right. Let's put fire in the hole. There we go. We have our wine and we have our butter as a finish. That's right, Santa Maria. Just come in and start trolling. You'll have a very short stay. Don't say no. It's the end of the world. Do 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 do. Oh, that's good. All right. Now remember, this crab is already cooked. All you're doing is heating it up and making it delicious. Couple minutes just to saute that baby up, and then we'll be ready to go. All we're doing is just heating that up. So that's a big crab. We're not having any noodles or anything. Now to give it a little extra flavor, some white wine. White wine. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. And then we're going to put some butter in. Alright, nice bit of butter. And we're going to let that finish. And you couldn't have something easier. Butter's melting. It's getting all in where we cracked it. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. All that flavoring now. If you had some garlic, you could put a little garlic powder on there too if you want. But it's not necessary. And I have some crabs left for Friday night. There. So I'm all set because we have meatless Fridays. And gird your loins. Lent is coming. All that sauce is working in now. So fine. All that sauce is working. Man, that tastes good. And that's the way we cook up Goliath. We get that baby very, very hot. Now we're going to get ready to plate it up. I want all that to get infused with that butter and that wine. We are just about ready to go. This is a restaurant quality crab preparation. You would have this with garlic noodles. It's a Tong restaurant in the Sunset District of San Francisco. The famous Vietnamese place. There it is like that. And they would put the crab shell top right back on and bring that out to your table. Fresh from Bodega Bay. Piping hot. All right. Let that cool down a little bit. Man, I love this pan. Isn't that cool? We were able to do a roadside find on that pan. So quick. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. So here we go. First thing we're going to do is take a bit of leg here. Squeeze that out. Oh, that comes out in one piece. Look at that. Oh, man. Look at that piece of meat. Wow. That's like a whole meal in itself right there. Thank you, Paisley. I knew this was a solid one with all the meat inside of it. I knew it. Nice hard shell. Wow, delicious. Try a little of that back fin. From somebody that's born and raised in Maryland, yeah, I know crab. Delicious. And you could not have any fresher. Get all that goodness out of there. Wow, that's good. That's why I love crabbing. No, not red lobster crab. Oh, heck no, not red lobster. I don't think we finished our beer, did we? I think we did. Well, it's a one beer night tonight. So let's keep eating and enjoying. Thank you, Lord, for nature's bounty. Another big leg here. Let's get the crusher out here. Get that crusher out. Red Lobster just uses crappy seafood. Nasty old stinky shrimp. I mean, look at the size of that. Wow. Man, that tastes so darn good. Oh, man. I just can't even tell you. Please hit the thumbs up if you haven't done so yet. It's very appreciated, as I enjoy eating Goliath here. The enormous Dungeness crab that I caught today. For those of you that don't like seafood, I feel sorry. I'll try to eat your share. I'm already like full. Hey, Jean-Marc. Yes, this is the biggest crab I've ever caught. Without doubt. This crab was bigger than the measuring scale. Just the legs themselves. We haven't even gotten to the big claws yet. The Santa Claus. You just kind of work that meat out. Just kind of work it out. Give it a Billie Eilish. Give that little bit of a Billie Eilish. Man, what a feast. I gotta take a break. Yeah, getting there's half the fun. I'll tell you what. When you go reel in, and you know, you can feel you got a fat boy on the line, and that rod is like that. You know, it's good times. So your big issue is, am I going to be able to land this crab, or is it going to get off? Luckily it was high tide, so I didn't have to fight the rocks too much. I just lifted that fat boy right up. Man, that's good. Ronnie's like, no wonder your tooth broke off. Crunching on crab all the time. Yeah, this would be $100 dish at the Wing. For sure. They'd have it all cracked, so you could just lift it up with a fork and a little knife. You wouldn't have to have a lot of Billie Eilish mess on the table. Man, that's good. Really good, Joni. I don't know if you ever had crab in Kentucky. I don't know. Again, like me, my dinner dishes would be if it's so and so. Oh yeah, like me, I tell you exactly how much something costs. If you guys have seen the Capital Seafood in Las Vegas. This is a damn sight bigger than the crab that I had there. That was $75. It was worth every penny. Worth every damn penny. I got so much meat here. Wow. Ah, I'm already like full. And the other good thing too, this is so low calorie. Yeah, just a couple of hours. How you doing, Amethyst? Yeah, this was reeled in at 11 a.m. Oh man, look at that meat in there. Oh. You can keep fishing. I'll take crabbing. Oh man. I'll tell you, Joni Portwood, this is living. This is West Coast style living right here. I know y'all got hog's ass down there and that good stuff in Kentucky. That's where the hell my family's all out of here. But this is good stuff. And once a hillbilly, always a hillbilly. The Vegas crab wasn't as fresh, but it did come out of the tank where it was kept kind of fresh. I mean, it was delicious. I can't believe I'm full on this. I mean, this is, luckily you got two really nice claws. Oh yeah. Let me tell you, Joni Portwood, that is eating. You tell your mom that is eating. Even the knuckle has good meat in it. Wow. I'm just like a savage on this thing. Making sure I get it all. I don't want to waste any. Hilton seems way ahead of the rest. Am I doing Costco chicken again? I don't even know what that means. I'm having a Billie Eilish fiesta. Wow, we got one more little section left. That's a sad moment. But literally, you could only eat one of these babies. No, I'm not going to have a crab sandwich, Jean-Marc. Wow. I was like one big pure slab of meat. Holy smokes. Once in a while, nature rewards you. Another day, you don't get jack. You can't catch it if the crabs aren't there. So yes, there's an element of luck there. All right. Oh. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, man. We're going to put this out in the trash tonight. It doesn't stink up the house. That was one damn crab. One crab. One love, come to Jamaica and feel the thugs. They will steal your money, they will beat the hell out of you. Come to Jamaica, man. Feel the dopey love. Oh man. All right, we're going to take this baby and we're going to take that right out to the front trash can because tomorrow is trash day in the hood. Oh, that was good. We got more crab on Friday night to eat. Good. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. Like a fine wine, you are so fine. I don't like to leave dirty dishes for the morning. Just call me Angel of the Morning. Oh, I used to hate this big cutting board. Now I like it. Welcome to the Rancho, the land of pleasant living. Oh, this pan is so good. No staining, no funk. Look at that. Right there. It doesn't get any better than that. And if I can teach a man to hug and kiss a few domestic skills, so much the better. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach, not through his wallet. All you homosexuals. We're getting out in that kitchen, Amanda, hug and kiss and rattle them pots and pans. Make a nice country pot roast. You're welcome. Oh, Roosevelt, you should be a guest on Delilah, I know. Delilah, ooh, you got tonight. Ooh, hi Delilah. Ooh. The Rancho is so fine. Oh, the Rancho is so fine. So quiet these days too, it's nice. I have enjoyed the quiet in the evening. It's serene. Absolutely serene. Cheers, everybody. Now, how easy was it to make that crab? Let me tell you, man, to hug and kiss. That's one of the easiest things that you can make. That's it. That's it. Cheers. Cheers. I like to get up. Everything is all clean and put away. Everybody, oh, Rosie, you're such a slob. No, I'm not really a slob. I just play one. But look at how nice it looks. Pardon me. What you want to do, Amanda, hug and kiss, is put a little bit of heart into it. Meet somebody halfway. Yes, yeah. Please, someone try it. Let us know how you like it. I'll have to. That's right. I'm trying to give the very best advice I can. You sit a man down to a solid meal, you think, oh, yeah. Right. You know, there's more than just the old hammer and tongs, you know. Just, I am relatively gas free. Yeah, the hammer and tongs, that's it. Yeah, but you might be talented the other thing, but you know what? Sometimes you got to get vertical, you know? Anyway, guys, it's been 4 glorious hours of a great live stream. I've enjoyed myself. I have cooked. I have supped like a king tonight. And I've enjoyed it very much. And most of all, I have enjoyed you being here with me. I don't know why we're so deficient on thumbs up these days, but if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. Share out the streams and everything like that. I don't know when all these videos are going to roll. I've got to do a Rancho update tomorrow. So I will see you all later. And thank you very much, moderators, for everything you do. You know who you are. Thank you.